It fails. I get off the song. For some reason, my mouse doesn't want to go from that screen to that screen. So there's like some seriously awesome emotes in there. I like the anime ones. The chibis. Yeah, anything that's like not the standard, like everybody gets all the goofball shit. You know, it's like a little like where the hell Puffy is. Yeah. Wait. Well, basically anything that feels like even remotely appropriate, it's fine. So anyway, my wonderful wanderer Split decided to poke around and figure out who is all a bot. Well, at least she's kind of started that. Apparently, she's already caught 3 of them. So yeah, if you can get as many bots as you can and like shoot them in the head, that's fine. Okay, so once again, doing ALTS. I have no idea how many more story quests I have. Okay, this is straight up a furry. This is not a Lin. This is not. This is a furry. This is someone's persona. How the hell did this make official Blade and Soul like load screen art? This is a furry. So interesting bit of news. Yesterday, apparently, Colorado dropped 19 degrees in 3 minutes. Not 3 hours, 3 minutes. I'm like this close to gathering a team of roughneck adventurers and going on an epic quest to find the evil wizard that is manipulating the weather and is trying to destroy the world. Which means that eventually I'm probably going to end up having to do something very, very horrible to Joe Biden because fuck him. But anyway, can we agree? This is a furry. Well, that. I realize that my face is kind of like, my camera's kind of in the way of the part of the face. But yeah, this is a furry. It says, Bubkus to do with Blade and Soul. This is someone's persona. I'm stuck on that. I'm sorry. Yes, but if you can find as many bots as you can and get them off my list, that is fine. I would rather be followed by actual people and not fucking bots, because bots will get you banned. I seriously do not understand why people feel they have to do that. What's even worse is when you find people that intentionally pay to have their channel flooded with bots just to buff numbers, Yeah, okay, I get it. You're short-term playing the algorithm, but at the same time, you're long-term going to get your channel banned before it's even remotely worth it. I have no idea where I am. Oh, wait. That's right. Last time I finished out a side story. Okay, so I got the outfit I'm wearing because last time we were here, we talked to the chick that was here temporarily. Anyway, we ended up finishing out the quest with Cholmugo. Cholmugo figured out he was like caught. He figured out he'd been played by Yurta in demon form, pretending to be his long-dead wife. At which point he just straight up gave up and shot himself in the head. And it's kind of one of those things of you can kind of have a little bit of sympathy for him because obviously he was just doing what he did because, emotions, feelings. He was trying to bring his dead wife back from the dead instead of like moving on and realizing that his wife is dead. And Yeah, anyway, he ended up doing all kinds of horrible atrocities because love, apparently. And, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't care how much, how important you were to my life. If you're dead, you're kind of dead. I'm gonna go ahead and let you rest, I'm not gonna try to bring you back to this bullshit. Well, apparently he didn't get that memo, and, ended up doing all kinds of horrible things, betraying friends, and, basically being the biggest piece of shit in the world. I just noticed you can actually see your shadow on the ground. It's very faint, but it's there. Yeah, anyway, he ended up realizing he'd done bad, and that was how that quest ended. Along with you delivering his will to whatever the fuck her name was. Salty bitch with a lot of scars. The hell was her name? June? Jujubee? Anyway, that's where we are now. We finished out the Sholbugo thing. I don't know if I have necessarily too many more side quests to do on this character. But if I run out of particular, if I run out of things to do on this character, I will go ahead and switch to a different alt. Let's see, what do I have left to do? News story, Crimson Legion Alpha, and talk to Sobong near the Wanderer's Hut. Okay, so I'm a little leery about doing. Excuse me. I'm a little leery about doing anything faction-based because these are the PvP quests. And for anybody that's still playing this game, they are going to be the absolute hardcore as hell. Absolute buttholes that will absolutely destroy you in 2 hits. Because they've been grinding their gear for like the last 3 years. Which is about how long it takes to actually get like max level gear. Anyway. So I found a little trick with some of these older side story quests. If you go in, talk to the first person, and come back out, there occasionally spawns an NPC you can talk to, where you can do the quest solo, so you can finish the quest. So I'm going to experiment a little bit and see if I can do those. Otherwise, I'm going to kind of dink around and see if maybe I can do some of these other things. Because I'm trying to switch out side quests and kind of trying to beef up a little bit more. Ooh. Split found another bot. Good job. For all you assholes that keep subscribing bots to my channels, would you kindly fuck off? I want real viewers, not automated bullshit. It's so irritating. But anyway, what I said, I'm going to keep trying to see if I can maybe clean out some of these side quests, like actual side stories. If I can on my alt here, then I'll go back to main and finish those out. Because otherwise, I've got another alt that is, well, several actually other alts that are needing some attention. So this could be a very interesting and odd, somewhat disjointed stream. Anyway. I gotta admit, when it comes to the emos, if you can find any like cute anime girl, VTuber, whatever, by all means, go ahead and spam the crap out of them. Like the generic, half-assed, generic Twitch shit, kind of don't care about that. Like the Iron Mouse emotes, Silver Rail, any kind of whoever this puppy is, just if it's got like a cool anime chibi girl, whatever, yeah, by all means, go nuts. It's kind of dawned on me. People are probably going to end up passing some kind of weird judgment on that. Go fuck yourself. I don't know about y'all, but I do not appreciate hideous art. If it's cute and adorable, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. God, that's like the game, fucking Xeno Clash. Over there. I don't know how many people even remember Xenoclash. Get out of this thing. It's fucking stiff and fucking overstarched and boring as hell. What the fuck? Wow, okay, that was supposed to be emote spam. None of that worked. Oh my god. That's just a long as hell string of texts. I don't know why, but those, whatever those are not working at all. Ah, come on. Okay, of course, the thighs do not prevent me from going up a hill, and I can't actually get into this. Or can I? Yeah, I can. Wow. If this isn't the most obvious, I couldn't figure out how to finish out the lever, so I just stuck a wall here. Starting to think I picked the wrong outfit for this cave. So every time I see like a little head pad thing, that kind of makes me think I really need to get like a cute VTuber app. It's like something aside from my like super duper low effort made myself have. Especially since the program I use decided to start charging $40 a month for the ability to use virtual camera. Yeah. Okay, that was a bad idea. It's like I keep wanting to do like the VTuber stuff, but just because I can and it looks cool. Okay, that one works. It's like I kind of start wondering, can you really like effectively do a VTuber shit if you have like a 3 gig GTX 1060, which is actually more like a 2.6 gig? Yeah, it's 2.6 gigs because they massively rounded up to 3. Okay, so this is a 100% no-go. So I wonder if I can get back to the steel breaker. Go ahead and come back out and do a solo version of that. Found another bot. Goddamn. Yeah, at this point, I'm wondering, like, is my channel like, are my followers like half bots? Because if that's the case, I'm going to be very irritated. Okay, I'm pretty sure that most of my followers are actually not bots, just because of the fact that most of them subscribed when I was like present on other channels. And I'm pretty sure I got a few followers that are bots, so I'm pretty sure that number is going to go down, which is annoying because I thought my channel was starting to actually do something. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably the most irritating thing at this point. The whole streaming thing is the fact that nobody's watching. It's like there's maybe a half dozen people, even on Blade and Soul, and nobody's fucking watching. Going to Final Fantasy 14, nobody's watching.
Need a weapon to crack open some.
My trading business is based on.
Oh my god, people shut the hell up! Now, weirdly enough, if I get onto like, you know, Oblivion or like Fallout New Vegas or something like that, then yeah, I guess, you know, people showing up because there's the nostalgia thing, and I'm kind of inclined to start doing more of that. Speaking of which, Fallout New Vegas, I think I've got. Wow. It's lagtacular. Okay, anyway, speaking of Fallout New Vegas, I think I'm at a point where I can probably stream that safely and like not run into like weird terms of service. You can't show boobs on screen, you know, kind of thing. Also, I probably have to go in and make a character off stream just to make sure everything actually worked. So Split has I'm a little concerned. First things first though, am I going to get my ass kicked fighting this first guy? He's level 64, yes. Okay.
We must stay vigilant.
I realize I walked in wearing the kinky stuff. The fact that everything in here is level 60 fucking 4. It's kind of one of those things that makes me think, NCSoft? Who exactly are you trying to jerk off with this? Because, seriously, I'm not going to do this with a whole group of dozens of people. Because there's just not that many people playing. Period. And the ones that are like freaking, you know, gambling addict crackheads. And they're not playing this particular map. Can't remember how to get to my list of followers. Honestly, I don't actually know how to get to my list of followers either, so... Anyway, give me a second to see if there's maybe one more side quest that I can possibly do. Because, in all honesty, let's see, temple looks to go to the Scar Conservatory, confront the Steelbreaker, pick one and try not to die, except that doesn't work, so I don't think there's much else I can do on this character, story-wise. I'm not doing raids. Let's see. I do, however, have a not a side quest, but like a sub quest. Let's see if I can do this real quick. So at this point, basically, I'm kind of planning on basically finishing out this quest on this character and then switching characters. So anyway, like I said, yesterday, Colorado had a reported 19-degree drop in temperature in 3 minutes. Not 3 hours, 3 minutes. Don't know about y'all, but that is a little nuts. And Split found another one. Okay, so that took care of that. Okay, so let's see if there's anything in quest letters that is doable. Excuse me. Okay, so heroic dungeons. I do not remember which one of these. Okay, collected cut. The class here 0. Okay, these are all. Yeah, these are all legend. Thermal cavern, yeah. We'll do some of these. So you start taking Hollow's Heart. The fuck is Hollow's Heart? Maybe I might not have to switch characters, at least not yet. Several of these are, excuse me, god damn it. Hate that. Several of these are very much, dungeons that become part of the dailies. Solo Dungeon, Tower of Infinity. Spectral Shrine. Backroom Battle Royale. Okay, so raids I'm 100% not doing. Okay, when on this one, I'm probably going to
Well,
finish up.
Fiancé, how are things? Still causing trouble? Hey, hey! Barnyang and Buna told me about your latest adventures. Real edge-of-your-seat thrills. And then they mentioned Solok. And that's where I come in to offer some handy help of the winter-walking variety. Because let's get real. You've kicked so much butt, you're beyond a Fiancé. You're a Fiancé, say. I just made that up. But
No
you
shit.
get what I mean. You can handle even the hardest wind-walking techniques. But to unlock your potential, you need a Kieran Antler crafted by the Solar Wardens. Hard to come by, but hey, they don't call you the Hung Moon Hero for nothing. When you get the Kieran Antler, come find me in the Hantu Scrubland. Trust me, it'll be worth your while. Let's turn your wind walk into a wind run. Or at least a wind jog.
Found another bot, damn it. Okay, Kieran Antler. Hello. Okay, you've got some kind of strange colored eyes there, chick. Let's see, I could have swore I had a Kieran Antler lying around. Wait a minute. Clear out the crap in my inventory. Okay, so at this point, I'm kind of thinking I kind of want to swap to an alt character, but at the same time, it's like I've got other stuff I can do on this character, and I don't know if I'm gonna be, necessarily justified. Anyway, I don't actually know how much I'll be able to do yet on this character, but I'm thinking I'm gonna try to see if I can do as much as I can. Swap alts for you. Where in the hell am I going? Fucking stamina. Alright, seriously, at this point in the game, why do we even still have a stamina gauge? What is the point? It's like, my Skyrim playthrough, I went ahead and started up a vanilla character and a lightly modded character. And on both of those characters, I went ahead and shut off the survival mode because of the fact that it's got, debuffs for whether or not you're hungry, whether or not you're thirsty, whether or not you're wet and cold, And I understand the wet and cold, but hunger and thirst really don't add a whole lot to immersion. It's kind of nice to actually have a reason to actually use the food now, but... at the end of the day, all they really do is just make things more drawn out and longer than they really need to be. It's kind of like the stamina gauge here. It's like, what is the point of keeping a stamina gauge? Because it kind of doesn't really do anything except slow you down. Of course, you take that much longer. God damn it, shit, where the hell are you? Okay, so I figure he's up in that treehouse, but I have no idea how to get up there. Okay, so if I came in from this side, there's freaking flags and shit in the way. Don't you have to do it? From back of this, whatever the hell it is. It's not really a branch. It's kind of not really a root. Okay. Okay, that damn near killed me. Okay, so I'm kind of wondering about this particular quest because I know that other windwalking quests where you had to find Show, he actually was not where the map said. He was in a slightly different location. It's easier to get to because somebody on the dev team realized that this is actually a really stupid challenge that most people are not going to be able to get to because it's frankly ridiculous, and the game doesn't actually tell you how in the hell you're supposed to complete this. So there's nothing like glaringly obvious as a path or a shortcut or a technique that you can do or something. Hey, wait a minute here. Okay. Hello. Oh, come the fuck on, goddamn. Okay, this is a little more doable. So that's where I need to go. I'm not entirely certain how exactly it is I'm supposed to get there. Okay, Memocan 1231. This is clearly a bot. You can go fuck yourselves. But if you can, could you possibly do something? But thank you very much. Get that fucking shit. It's like they know. They know when I'm using stream elements. They know when I'm not on my regular fucking OBS setting. Want to be famous? How about not having a shit personality? God damn it. Okay, yeah, I swear to God, these bots know when I'm on a version of OBS that I don't know how to moderate. You're embroidering. What are you embroidering? Yes, I swear to God, these bots know when I'm not on the right fucking OBS, and that's when they show up. I would say en masse, but they kind of don't. They kind of don't really work like that. They don't dirk like that. Pattern on chiffon. Okay, nice. Yeah. There's the marker. Old Man Show is way the fuck up there. I have no idea how to get to that. Mr. Le Chiffon. Are you kidding me? I've actually gotten stuck in here. I am clearly short enough that I can get under this shit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the mark for Old Man Show is on top of that building. How in the unholy hell am I supposed to get up there? Because at this point, I thoroughly cannot figure out how in the fuck you're supposed to do this. You're gonna be damn nosing you, fucking werebitch. Okay, seriously. Okay, the only way I can think to get to that house is by jumping off of that cliff and gliding. Bad dog. So anyway, like I was saying before about falling to Vegas, I think I've got mine modded to the point where I've got some fun stuff, and it's going to be safe, as in I can loot bodies and not have to worry about somebody being butt fucking naked. Oh, come on. Got good guns, got good outfits, and I should be safe enough that, Really? Okay, Okay, so I got the Kieran Antler, because level 60 voucher just kind of gives that to you, or you just kind of end up doing the whole battle pass thing and you just get it. But as far as how to actually get on top of that building where Old Man Show is, I have no idea how in the hell you're supposed to get up there. Aside from step into power armor and hit the jetpack and or nuclear flatulence, one or the other. Okay, so I'm out of side quests because I cannot complete these. Because these are full fucking 12-person raids. Good fucking luck getting that filled in. Can't do this one because I cannot for the life of me figure out how in the hell you're supposed to get up there. Several heroic dungeons show up. Most of these are like dungeons that show up in the dailies, and I don't think it's actually worth accepting these and blowing out the quest list. So I think at this point it's probably going to be a better idea to somewhere reasonably safe. I think I'm going to swap characters. partially due to the fact that I kind of can't think of what else to do with this one. At least not this time. So that's what we're gonna do. Can't tell I'm kind of grasping at straws when I'm trying to think of 10 minutes or only mode. What exactly is that anyway? Stops chatbots. Okay, might stop chatbots. Does it actually stop spam bots? Because those guys show up for like a blank, say one thing, and then poof. Okay, here's hoping that actually stops that. Also, where did you find that? Amazing, there's someone actually playing this game. Okay, well, anyway, like I said, I don't know if I want to actually go into and try to these up real quick. I suppose I'm getting hurt, but I'm going to go ahead and I think we're going to go ahead and open these up. I'm fairly certain they're not going to be as good as what I've currently got equipped. Ooh, okay. Okay, so I got equipped as a bulletproof soul shield at 655.58. Sharpshooter soul shield 68.43, but there's only 5 of them instead of a full 8. So wait a minute. I'll go ahead and unseal these. I think I'll go ahead and keep them. At the end of the day, I'm probably not going to use them. Okay, yeah, bulletproof soul shield. I currently have equipped at 6160. Sharpshooter 5625, so not worth it. That's really weird. There's like 1 or 2 that are like. Yes, there's sort of like 3 that are better when I've currently got equipped. But what I currently have equipped as soul shields, along with the actual set bonus, it's kind of not worth it to actually upgrade to sharpshooter for bulletproof. I'll keep them, but as is, don't really have a use for them.
Hey, keep your eyes on the merchandise. You don't want to miss out on these deals.
Guess what there, sweetheart? I can tell you to keep your eyes on the merchandise, but I know you're looking at the thighs. I would be insulted if you weren't.
Take another look.
Okay, so seeing as how I think I've hit kind of a brick wall with this character, I'm going to go ahead and swap alts. Because I know that I've got a couple other characters that I need to do other stuff with. Side quests, sub quests, things like that. Plus get gear up to date and all that. let's face it, who doesn't want a little Debbie? Okay, so with this character, I don't have anywhere near the amount of outfits. This is kind of one of those things that, when it comes to outfit hunting, I really have a bit. I really do have a bit of an issue with the fact that they have the level 60 voucher. Yeah, obviously everyone makes a new character. They don't want to slog through the whole game just to get one character leveled up to the point where they can use them for the stuff they want to use them for, which is more and more grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding. And Jesus Christ, get off the fucking grind. Oh wait, that's how they make their fucking money, because slot machines. Yeah, a lot of people like to talk about pay-to-win mechanics. It's not a pay-to-win mechanic, it's a slot machine mechanic. You download a Warframe, sweet. At some point during the week, there will be a Warframe stream. If you're going to play Warframe, I would definitely advise paying attention to what they tell you, because the person I game share with actually got really irritated at Warframe because they couldn't figure out how to complete the first quest because they has the dumb. Anyway. This is Davy. And in case you can't tell, Debbie is a whittle bitch. By design. Take that off, swap out to this. Personally, I think the male version of this is a little better. Yeah, definitely in Warframe, pay attention, learn the controls. But pay attention to the stuff that you need, because there is an item that you have to craft in order to complete a quest. And at this point, I think I work a little bit. I could probably get enough of whatever you need in case you happen to not have it. But just going through the quest, you should be capable of getting everything that you need. In order to complete that. Okay, wow, my shit is like seriously underpowered. Why are these level 63 all of a sudden? What the fuck? Oh my god, screw it. This is... what the hell? Okay, I think I have some stuff to open up, because those are not supposed to be anywhere near that freaking tough. Why are they level 63? What the hell?
Oh.
Okay, Grand Celestial. Oh my my god. The hell? Already got a Grand Celestial.
Fiancé, I hope this letter finds you in good spirits. I am afraid that I have foreseen a terrible portent, and it seems quite personal. We must discuss this in person. I await you at the Thorntail School. Master Chondun.
The way he says that makes it sound like somebody peed on his pants.
I know that you're coming for Chol Mugo, warrior. Part of me wishes you would walk away from the fight. I've lost so many friends lately, and I don't want to lose you too. I regret that I couldn't send you my blessings in person, but I, like the remaining Sisterhood of Valindria, am still in mourning. Please know that even though we can't fight alongside you, all of us in Valindria are with you. Give him hell. Sun Young.
I've taken report of what's happened inside the building. For all of those poor people to be sacrificed like that, I will make these monsters pay for their crimes. We're in the process of tracking down the Evan-Drake to their source. Please join us as soon as you get this letter. General Jasoc.
대엽계 유성이를 부탁드린 그날 이후로 혹이라도 대엽계 탈이 날까 두 손 모아 간절히 기도드렸습니다.
NC Soft? I swear you had a solid 2 years to get this right. Why for this quest no speak English?
그러나 생각했던 것보다도 훨씬 꿋꿋하고 의연하신 모습에 큰 안도감을 느꼈습니다. 위험한 역경 속에서도 정말 잘 해내셨습니다. 하지만 아직 유성이는 어둠의 굴레에 갇혀 있습니다. 대엽, 염치 없는 부탁이오나 제 동생에게 구원의 손길을 내밀어 주시겠습니까? 탁기에 물든 거대한 암흑, 검은 마천루의 끝자락. 부디 그 나락에서 유성이를 구해주세요. 유성이의 깊은 내면에 남아있을 따뜻한 본심을 찾을 수 있도록 부탁드립니다, 대엽.
Okay, so, if I want Korean, I will listen to a K-pop channel. I will go to YouTube and find a Korean cat channel. In an MMORPG where everything else is translated to English, this is just laziness. It shows that they're more committed to the slot machine mechanic of forcing people to grind and grind and grind for this goofy, loot to upgrade their shit. And it's a very, like addictive thing. Hello, Rennie Perez. Better not be a bot, that's all I'm gonna say. That's Korean, this is a Korean MMO.
Sanzu has sought refuge in the Temple of Illuvium. Spirits from our clan still linger there, trapped by their own bitterness. I fear the hideous strength that lives in that place will be more than she can bear. The temple will only feed the demonic power within her. If it's not stopped, it will completely consume what's left of my daughter. It seems nearly impossible. The only way to reach Sanzu is to fight through Zulia and force her to submit. Perhaps then the strength of your chi will be enough to save her. You are my last hope, Jianse. Please, save Sanzu before she's lost forever.
Okay, so just a quick note here. That was a letter from a dead man. Because reasons. Went on fishing. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, the fact that, you know, certain whole quests are voiced in the original Korean, that tells me that they are, NCSoft US is more interested in making more and more throwaway dungeons and focusing on these slot machine mechanics and grind of, you know, either you play for 3 years in order to get to the next level or you pay money. It's not a pay to win per se, it's a pay to advance. It's, like I said, it's a fucking slot machine. Like, it's like they keep... Basically, NCSoft is one of those companies that instead of focusing on hiring gameplay experts, they hire monetization experts. And that is absolutely not how you want to design a game. This game is 6 years old. If they want to see 10 years, they're going to need to pull their head out of their collective ass. Because this is not how you keep a player base. There's a reason why there's like maybe a dozen, 2 dozen people watching this on Twitch right now. I can guarantee you, I can pull it up right now. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and do that. How many people are fucking watching Blade and Soul right now on Twitch? Up my phone. Twitch, Blade and Soul, 34 people. Conan Exiles, 247. Fallout 4, 484. Grand Theft Auto 5, 118.2 thousand. Jesus H. Christ. Yes, I can stream GTA 5 just fine. My whole thing is I kind of don't really want to be a part of that community because... Let's face it, there's something about Grand Theft Auto that kind of attracts shitheads. Okay, Warframe, 1.6 thousand. Final Fantasy 14, 12,000. Genshin Impact, 4.8 thousand. Ark, Survival Evolved, 8.4 thousand. Black Desert, 1.7 thousand. I'm not going to go on anymore because basically, of all the games I'm following on Twitch, Blade and Soul is hands down doing the absolute worst of any ongoing game that's not like a, you know, like 10 years old retro that nobody cares. You gotta try to play Apex. Apex is a battle royale. I have a severe problem with battle royale games. There's some that are alright, like Warzone, if you actually start off with like a pistol. But like Fortnite, I hate Fortnite. I hate Fortnite especially because Fortnite infected Battlefield. I tried playing the beta for Battlefield 5 and I had a fucking Fortnite moment in a Battlefield game. That is inexcusable. Okay? If I'm flipping away at somebody and they survive and kill me because a magic wall randomly just popped up in the way. Yeah. Even then, Fortnite, they completely abandoned the concept of the original game. The original thing was like you have 2 weeks to save the world from a zombie invasion. And instead, they ripped off PUBG, and now it's like they've got Master Chief, they've got the Alien, they've got the Predator, they've got freaking Barney the fucking dinosaur, I think. I'm just waiting for that. They got all kinds of Marvel characters. It's such a disingenuous cash grab of a game. And the fact that dumb kids are just that dumb that they will throw all kinds of parents' money at getting their favorite superhero skin so they can play a fucking stupid as hell game. Well, it's just, to their credit, they did release a no-build Battle Royale. At the same time, Battle Royale, in and of itself, if it's not done like, this is where I'm going to have like a super weeb moment. If it's not done like Gun Gale Online from the Sword Art Online universe, whereas, like, you've got your character, you've got your stuff, you don't actually lose your stuff when you die, but you actually win points. It's, like, full big on, you know, everybody goes into this big, huge open world, and you have your kit that you start with, and the point is to come out on top, you know, but at the same time, you don't have to find shit on the ground. I mean, the whole thing of finding random guns on the ground, or from a random spawn point, this is such an old as hell, like, original Doom. 1993 Doom gameplay mechanic. No, stop it. Okay, this is a gameplay mechanic that is at least 30 fucking years old. We can move on from that. Now, some things like Team Deathmatch, yeah, that's, that's never going to go away. That's going to be here for the next 100 years. Capture flag, again, next 100 years. Battle Royale, I think, has a very definitive shelf life, just in general. If they can work it right and avoid it from becoming a obnoxious cash grab, which Fortnite has already failed at. I'm not seeing a whole lot of life left in the Battle Royale genre, as a genre. I don't know, if they work it right, it may be able to hang around for a little while longer. But in its current form, Battle Royale is a game mode that I absolutely hate. I think probably the best one out there is probably Warzone, because you start off armed, as opposed to having to run with a fucking pickaxe for some goddamn reason. It has other modes. If you die, you have a chance to come back. They say you do the gulag, you have to fight your way back out, so there's a chance you can come back. This is probably one of my biggest pet peeves with the whole Battle Royale mode, is the fact that it's one and done. Sit around for 5 minutes. Actually, more like you sit around in the lobby waiting for 20 minutes, load for 5 minutes, play for 10 seconds, find that one person that just happened to land on a freaking, heavy machine gun. He smokes your ass, and then that's it. You either sit there spectating spectating friends with your thumb up your ass, or you hop back to the title screen, waiting for your friends to finish, so you can get into another round, which could take upwards of 20-30 minutes. You might say I have a short attention span. Actually, I don't. I mean, I can sit there for 3 days waiting for some guy to show up and then nail him. I can do a quest in Elite that takes, a week. Simple concept of sit in lobby matchmaking for 30 minutes, load for 5 minutes, play for 30 seconds, and then you're dead. No. That's bullshit. Now, I think Warzone did a better job because they had another mode where you go around and collect cash. Now, granted, there was always the possibility that once you called in a helicopter to extract your cash, that you could get fucked by another player, and you probably would, unless you were really on point, had a team that switched on properly. But the fact is, it wasn't a one and done. Okay, if you're gonna do one and done, Rainbow Six Vegas did that the best, with basically you've got your team deathmatch where you've got a team of guys, a team of other guys, and it's one hit, you're dead, or not, you're one life, and if you're dead, you spectate. And the whole match takes maybe 5 minutes. If you're gonna do one and done, it's got to be a short match, 5 minutes tops. If you're going to waste somebody's time with 30 minutes of matchmaking, 5 minutes of loading, and 30 seconds of gameplay, no, you can't do that. That's probably one of the biggest things that irritates the living hell out of me about Battle Royale. Fortnite in particular has that stupid building mode, which irritates me even more. Because if I'm sitting there wailing on somebody with a sniper rifle, big bore, 50 cal, whatever they've managed to kind of comic book render into the game. Yeah, Fortnite does actually have guns that are based on actual guns. And for some reason, you still have to do actually worse than Halo, dumping 3 mags on a guy before he builds a fucking magic wall out of bricks and kills you in one hit. Yeah, can you tell I don't like Battle Royale? I've got so many fucking gripes because every time I've tried a Battle Royale, I think a lot of it is based on Fortnite, because let's face it, Fortnite blows ass. Fortnite is for little kids that react to getting hit, as opposed to actively look for possible threats. So you find something like Call of Duty Warzone, where if you just run in blindly, you're going to get shot in the ass. Obviously, that irritates them. They don't like that. They like being too, they like having the ability to respond to a threat instead of looking for threats. Anyway, I'm just like ranting at this point. I've seen a couple of tactical shooters that look pretty good. One of them is Ready or Not. That looks pretty good. Another game I'm looking forward to, it's wanting to get, is called World War III. Basically what Battlefield 5 should have been. Modern, actual military units, like authentic military loadouts, etc., etc. Basically games that have a lot of action, but also require you to actually think. Because that's the kind of challenge that I'm into, You have to be smarter than your enemy in an intelligent way, not just, shoot the glowing range weak point. Or, give them a massive health bar that you can only kill the boss when you've got like 400 people almost shooting it at the same time, I think at this point I'm basically just bitching to bitch because there's like a bunch of shit in modern game design that I really think needs to be corrected. It's like making a military shooter, that's not a problem. That's what people like. People like the whole Super Trooper. People like the Space Trooper, If you're one of those idiots that likes beating your head against a wall, trying to hammer board by driving nails with your face, which is what a lot of this grind shit is. I honestly don't get that mindset. Grind for 6 months, so you can level up for like 3 points of improvement, as opposed to like 50 points. No, I guess I'm just being a little overly cynical at this point. I need to start just going around killing shit because I need to get used to freaking Astromancer again. So as far as gameplay mechanics and Blade, so I'm going to say that Astromancer and Warlock are kind of kissing cousins. They're both ranged. They both use somewhat similar gameplay mechanics. Both of them are basically damage pumps, but I think Astromancer is a bit more, I want to say maybe damage over time, maybe ability. I haven't actually had as enough experience with Astromancer to really do it justice. Okay, real quick, I need to take a look at what all's going down here. Do I have a chip hammer? No, I don't. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to do at this time. Because I'm thinking I probably got Debbie about as far as I want to go. And I just did a bunch of side quests. Which is I hate wanting to swap out to a character. I think what I want to do is instead of basically beating a dead horse by doing the same quest over and over again, go ahead and get back to Zyway, and I'm going to swap out to a character that is a newer class. That I definitely don't have the play experience with. And it's like, I understand why they have the level 60 voucher there, because everyone wants to play the new class and they want to just get in and roll with their friends. But it's kind of one of those things that the gameplay is different enough between classes that it's kind of a disservice to the player base to allow you to just pay to skip to the end. So when you find people that like power level new players in other RPGs, it's like Phantasy Star was kind of bad about this power leveling. You go in, you'd have like a laser pistol, and as long as you got one hit that scored damage on a bad guy, your other like massively overpowered friends could just like wreck shop on the damn thing. And you'd level up, but you want to learn how to actually play your character. In this game, you kind of need to know what you're doing. Let's see, just so I have something to do. Okay, so my dual blades is on another profile, okay. So Archer, I have barely any experience with Archer. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of went a little overboard with this character. Put chat and followers only one. I'm gonna say no, because I would like people that are lurking to actually be able to say something without having to follow first. It's like, as much as I hate bots, overwhelming chat and filling up, clogging my list and all that, I still want to keep it open so that way, new people can still say something. Without having to have the pressure of, do you actually want to fully commit, Okay. So, anyway, this is my Archer. As you can see, I went a little overboard with the height. Pretty much because I could. Okay, lurk is cool. But, yeah, any kind of, cute anime-esque, chibi-esque emotes, I appreciate those, or actually, I like those a lot more than, like, some goofball weirdo. It's like the whole Poggers thing. It's like, I don't know who PogChamp is. All I know is that he looks like a goober, and I kind of don't want that face being burned into my memory. Okay, so I'm going to head off into the desert and start shooting shit because I, honest to God, need to remember how the hell to play this class. This is also one of those classes where I have basically nothing to wear because it's literally only level 29. And I am not, under any circumstances, using that level 60 voucher. Because fuck that. At this point, if they give out any more of those damn things, I'm just gonna let them sit there in my inventory. I don't care. They release a new class, I want to learn how to play it. See, that's what they really need to focus on in Blade and Soul, is the actual gameplay, the actual story. Nobody gives a shit about your seasonal dungeon. The exception of, like, the hardcore, you know, like, grind addicts. And yeah, it's like, I've kind of noticed that, you know, people that get irritated with the fact that, you know, it's like, I miss out on a bunch of materials. I don't care about the materials. I don't care about, you know, grinding loot. Because the loot is garbage. I'll be honest with you, the loot grind is what becomes the sole focus of this game. Bitch, will you get the fuck away from me? Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, if I'm just trying to re-affiliate myself with the gameplay mechanics, the last thing I want is somebody coming through and killjacking the shit out of me. That's like the only time that I ever actually get irritated by killjacking. I keep thinking I have to reload, I don't. Look at that, there's something about Archer that seems a little less than flattering. I think it's this bow stance. So hopefully I've got enough time on this character that I can finish out this quest and get away from this asshole character that I have to interact with. Let's kind of think about it. People kind of forget that this game actually has a story. And there are several characters that you will want to strangle the living shit out of. Also, NC Soft, can we please get rid of the fucking stamina gauge? There is no purpose for that thing to be there. it's like I keep saying, this game is 6 years old. If they want to see 10 years, they are going to have to seriously pull their head out of their collective ass and focus on what the fuck they're doing. Focus on story. Like big epic story. Focus on, events that actually give meaningful rewards, like actual cosmetics and things. And I mean, if all else fails, rip off Final Fantasy XIV. I don't care. But please, for Christ's sake, stop making these stupid dungeons and idiotic events that are designed to enforce the slot machine cash grab by either A, making people grind their ass off, at which point, it's like you might as well be dealing with a crack addict, or pay money. Now, granted, Final Fantasy XIV has a bit of a leg up because they actually still have a subscription, which allows you to actually, get the full game and do all this shit. And that's fine. But when it comes to a free-to-play game, you need to focus less on the cash grab. That's probably the biggest thing I have to say about this. Focus less on cash grab, focus more on trying to reel in new players with good gameplay, good story. It's like, you don't see Blade and Soul memes. You see a crap ton of Final Fantasy memes. Like, for some reason, people think you can eat a Lalafell. But you can't. We are small, we are not vegetables. Anyway, kind of great. God, I hate this little toad. Fuck you, I don't even want to hear your goddamn voice.
Mushin, one of the 4 guardians who stopped the Dark Lord's forces in the Cinderlands. His martial skills were unmatched, hence the name Mushin, the Divine Fist.
Funny how you can look down and his hair doesn't get in his face. Fuck off, asswipe. Oh my god, little Gizmo. Yeah, this little bald asshole, I hate this guy so much.
Colonel, you want gather black. Why are you? I'm keeping an eye on you.
Yeah, so basically that little toad is like the quintessential stereotypical abusive power general. That unapologetically tortures local people because he gets off on it. He's short, he's bald, he's fat, he's ugly, he scratches his ass and sniffs his fingers. Literally. He's just such a disgusting little toad, and I hate that little asshole so goddamn much. It's like, every new character, that dude, that one dude, is the only reason why I ever use the level 60 voucher. Because I hate that little shithead so much. And the game will not let me kill him outright. Oh, yeah, Evil Jinsun shows up and just, like, dissolves his ass. Oh, there's a little solace in that. But... kind of reminds me... Just something like a weird side note. Because I thought of another character I hate in a different game. That you actually, depending on what you choose, you don't actually have to interact with that character. But Star Wars: The Old Republic. It's kind of those things that, granted, Star Wars has been getting ground into the fucking dirt. And let's face it, Disney has fucked up everything Star Wars for pretty much everyone because, Mary Sue and Adam Driver. But, I have played Star Wars: The Old Republic, and I'm kind of inclined to maybe kind of re-examine that for the stream. Because it is a BioWare game. It does have a really good story, it has good interaction, it has good gameplay. And I'm kind of thinking, I may want to take a look at that for stream. I mean, it's like I've played it before. It's a good game. I know it's a good game. As long as I don't do anything Sith related, yeah, it shouldn't be a problem for me mentally because I don't have to deal with assholes I don't like. Anyway.
What in the... Why are you bringing me blackbird ribs? There's hardly any meat here.
Yeah, you're, old bastard, one of these.
Okay, I see what's going on. Jong is having some fun with you. He did the same to me a few times when I first signed on with Colonel Yonkai. He's a bastard, frankly.
Yeah, I know he is. This game will not let me kill him.
You seem like a decent sort, so take my advice. Run. Run as far from the Colonel as you can, before he takes what you love most and destroys it right in front of you. Nothing he can promise you is worth your soul.
Okay, for starters, dude, you're Stratus. I am a mercenary. If that asshole pisses me off enough, if this game would allow me, yeah, he'd have a fucking arrow sticking out of his forehead right now.
But keep that between you and I, yeah? Get back to Richu before he starts getting suspicious.
Yeah, I can make both of them disappear. This is a desert. It's not hard.
Good luck.
Like I said, not hard. I mean, take a look at this bird.
I saw you taking your...
Blah, 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 blah,
Please go
blah.
to
Get the
Raiders
fuck
up.
out of here, you bold bastard. God, I hate this questline so fucking much. The good thing that comes out of this, you meet Soha. And I still have yet to find her outfit. It's kind of funny. It's like everybody thinks, oh yeah, this person has authority. Yeah, I'm an American. I am not particularly inclined to follow authority. If you find an American that is inclined to be overly respectful of authority, they're kind of a pussy. Not gonna lie.
Hey, I'm trying to get a look at Soha. Would you mind moving over a bit?
Soha's here? Where?
You don't know Soha? Have you been sleeping under a dune? Soha's the greatest treasure hunter and gunslinger ever.
Well, no, actually, technically I am, but it's like I'm playing as Archer anyway. Moving right along. Not gonna lie, this is one of the things I think they could probably do a little more eloquently for the bad guys. Okay, minions do not have to be flying monkeys.
Oh, my rounds. She's so awesome. I want to be just like her when I grow up. Well, maybe without the drinking.
So you want to be just like her, but like incredibly boring. Right, alright, whatever. Ah, darling, come here and smooth.
Look, friend, I don't have time to mess around with wide-eyed fans. I've got work to do.
Yeah, you might want to take advantage of a little bit of crosswind, like halfway downrange, because what's happening here is not what's happening 500 yards downrange. Just kind of point that out to you.
Doesn't trust me, huh? Fine, I'll put you to work. Zhang Rishu's got me shooting anyone who's carrying anything suspicious. Like that yes man whose brains I just liberated. I wonder what he was carrying.
I can go find out for you.
Head out there and bring that package back. It may have the Naryu Sarasva in it, or at least something worthwhile. I don't like to waste bullets.
Do you not have good supply chain?
And don't even think about running away with whatever he had. I have another bullet in the chamber.
You're still gonna miss.
I've got you in my crosshairs, warrior.
Really? Because it's like, I've got my boobs on top of your head, so, yeah. That's not really where your crosshairs are. Unless, of course, you have, like, eyeballs in your ass. Just kind of pointing that out. Anyway. God damn it. I've never seen a game that makes it so difficult to fall off of something. This is one of the reasons why the parkour in this game is absolute garbage and does not work. And I don't know why they keep putting it in everything. Yeah, you get the wind walk, the wind strike, wind glide, blah 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 blah. You know, I don't care. Okay. The simple fact that this happens, where I go to step off of something and the camera try to walk off of a ledge.
Young guy has better taste in recruits than I thought. What was in the package?
I'm not a recruit, I'm a mercenary. Anyway, here's your box.
This letter was meant for Boss Jewel of the Yes Men. It says the Naryu Sarasva is now in 2 parts. The scavengers have both, but they're fighting over them. The jackals have one half and the vultures have the other. So here's the plan. I'll go to the jackals' dig and you go to the vultures' dig. You find one piece, I'll find the other.
Okay, so, who's paying for drinks?
Dealing with the jackals won't take me long. I'm gonna scrounge up any ammo I can find and restock. Head out first. I'll catch up.
It's kind of funny, with this character I had to kind of zoom the camera out quite a ways because, like, normal is, like, here. And I guess they must have fixed that during the update, but, yeah, when I first made this character, I literally did not fit on screen. It's kind of funny. It's like, even just looking at the character selection, this character still doesn't fit on screen. Can we just acknowledge how awkward this bow stance is? Gotta give it a little credit though, you can actually just like aim and fire wherever. You don't actually need a target with an archer for some reason. Oh, you know, hey. Little does she know, I already know who she is. this is one of the things I think that, from a gameplay mechanic, really needs to end up changing with Blade and Soul. Instead of race locking classes and like, or this class and that's it, like concrete set in stone. I think they need to take more of a cue from like Final Fantasy and Phantasy Star and allow every race to be every class and allow you to switch classes without having to pay extra money for it. It's like Phantasy Star, all I have to do is walk up to a counter and boom. Register as a different class and boom, there I go. No, that's Phantasy Star. Final Fantasy, I just have to change a weapon and boom. It's just, I think there's so much stuff that they can be doing to streamline and improve the gameplay of this game. So I was watching an episode of Kitchen Nightmares with Gordon Ramsay, and there's this one douchebag in San Diego, I think, or maybe it was Hollywood, but he had this this thing. He was so proud of his stupid unique menu that had so many different options that was mix and match and all this shit. Oh, it's a unique menu. That's what makes it stand out. No, your unique menu is like ridiculous. It's insane. Nobody can cook this. Nobody can remember it. Instead of focusing on your unique, just because you're unique doesn't mean you're good. Focus on something you do and do well. When it comes to more standard stuff, pay attention to what the competition is doing. If you are not offering at least the same level of what the competition is doing, you don't have any room to be unique. It's like there's kind of a reason why I don't have a Nintendo Wii anymore. Wiimotes suck, for starters. It's like, if you're not keeping up with what the competition is doing, it doesn't matter how unique your gimmick is, it's still just a gimmick. It doesn't have the staying power. It simply doesn't have the appeal, you know? Another example of this that we can look at is, it seems like I just had to see this pop up on Forgotten Weapons, the Dardic. It's like the Dardic 1505. The Dardic is a magazine-fed revolver, which is, if you think about it, rather insane. This thing was, hands down, one of the ugliest pistols ever made. It was such a weird as hell reinvention of the wheel, because they used trounds. You had a bullet in the end, you had a polymer, very, very weird 1950s, I don't know what polymer is polymer, with a standard, like, brass case with a percussion cap in it. The whole thing is, it basically took Hiram Maxim's original black powder spindle device and tried to make a handgun out of it. And it was such an abysmal failure. It was unique. It was very unique. It was hands down probably the most unique pistol I've ever seen in my life. It was also a piece of shit. And it's like, if you're not paying attention to what the rest of the market is doing, it doesn't matter how unique you are. Unique does not equal good. Oh my god, shut the hell up, you assholes. I will admit that what Blade still has going on is unique, but it's also good. Until it's not, you know? It's like there's a certain level of unique where you kind of need to. There's a certain level of unique where you need to kind of embrace what makes you good and look at what makes you bad. You want to get rid of what makes you bad. The fact that classes are all race locked, people have been saying this for years. You need to stop race locking the classes. You know, like, why do we not have Lynn Destroyers? Why do we not have Gone Summoners? This is specifically a Blade and Soul thing. It's because these classes are fucking race locked. Now, in something like Blade Dancer, there's actually kind of a reason for that, and it's explained in the lore. That said, no, it kind of falls flat. At this point, I'm going to fast travel because it's going to be faster than trying to run 2 steps, walk, run 2 steps, walk, run 2 steps, walk. It's like, that's a way that they can seriously update the gameplay, is just get rid of the fucking stamina mechanic. Yeah, get rid of stamina. Do not race lock classes. My biggest pet peeve, stop focusing on asshole dungeons that nobody gives a shit about.
Your technique is unmistakable. You're with the Hongmoon School, aren't you? What are you doing here?
I have good news and bad news. What do you want first?
The school was destroyed? And Master Hong with it? I can't believe it. You're the last student of Master Hong?
Technically, yes.
Master Hong was a great man. I'm still alive because of him. And now I work for that scum Yonkai. The Master probably wouldn't be too proud.
You're not... It kind of tells me that you're probably on the mercenary side, same as me, so, we can just go ahead and kill that little bastard.
I have my own reasons for working with Yonkai. But what about you? Yonkai's crazy. Why are you caught up with him?
Because the game says I have to help him, otherwise he's going to destroy the village. Honestly, if he's going to destroy the village, I can just shoot him in the head, slit his throat, take a big-ass axe, and crush the shit out of him. But no, the game says I have to work with him, because reasons.
That sand-sucking bastard! I knew he was crazy, but not like this. Warrior, let me help you. I owe it to Master Hong, and I'd love to watch that hog Yonkai squeal.
I just want to shoot him in the face and be done with it.
If we want the Naryu Sarasva, we've got to find Yanhua and Gil. I'll go to the Mirage and ask around. Word is Gil's been spotted at Crescent Spring. Go talk to him.
Funny, I just saw you just like fly out of that fucking cave. Lilligasm! Where the hell am I going? Ah! Straight north. Oh. There is a marker, okay, alright. Which means I have to run across the desert and fall flat on my face after about 15 steps because of stamina gauge. Seriously, what is the point of the stamina gauge at this point? I just want to go from here to there, point A to point B. Why do I need to have a stamina gauge? Even then, all of your fighting techniques don't consume stamina. What is the point of the stamina gauge? Just to make you slow down? I'm sorry, I'm still grabbing at this point. It's just this game has room for improvement and they're not doing it, and that's what pisses me off. Fundamentally, it's a good game. It's just there's these little bits here and there that are absolutely infuriating. Like, if I had the money, I would 100% buy the rights and licenses and all the all the assets and everything for Blade and Soul, and I would make a big, huge, grand scale, Elder Scrolls level epic. I'd make sure I paid attention to what was going on. To the point where 10 years later, people would still be buying it.
You're a hallucination, aren't you? You and this nasty pink longhorn.
this point, I step on his nuts.
Wait, it's really you? You're the one who saved Yanhua from the Tyrian cult. Please help me.
What?
It's so hot. I think I drank too much water. I need vitamins, no minerals, rock salt, maybe. I can't even bear.
Or maybe you're just an idiot.
Is it getting dark out here?
Oh my god, there's like several franchises that I would love to get a hold of the rights to, and you know, actually try to make a proper game out of. Blade & Soul is one of them. I would love to see Metal Gear get out of Konami's hands and back into Kojima's. Because let's face it, Kojima made Metal Gear. Oh, but the rights all belong to Konami, and Konami is like run by a freaking geriatric geezer with freaking Parkinson's or whatever. In that case, Alzheimer's, you know. Which is one of the reasons why Konami has started focusing more on fucking slot machines instead of making proper video games, because for some reason they don't think they can make any money with, you know, AAA single-player games. Because apparently they've been drinking EA's Kool-Aid. That's another thing I think would be a cool thing to do, is get a hold of like the Dead Space license. Try to get as many of the original devs back on the project, because you know that they just want to make a cool game. Thanks to EA, you don't get more Dead Space. You get like a reissue of the first game. I think I'm griping too much. What can I say? I can't help it. You know, it's like there's so many good games out there that are being managed horribly. Instead of being, you know, is it art for the artist? Art for the artist? Instead of making a good quality product that'll be here for, you know,
Have you got some salt? Please say yes.
multiple years, they end up making these fucking slot machine cash grabs, and I hate it. Hey, here's your salt. No bacon, though.
My head is finally clearing. I got so lost. I almost died out there in the desert. I missed my meeting, reunion with my niece, daughter, my daughter.
Okay, I don't care how much salt you haven't had. That's a pretty big thing to fuck up. Regardless, I'm here with the...
Naryu Sarasva? Why would you think I have the Naryu Sarasva? Wait, that's not what you were going to say, was it?
Talk now.
Fine. Here. Take it. But I only have one half of it. Yanhua has the other. Oh, why did I just tell you that?
Because if you didn't, I would literally rip your balls off and shove them down your throat.
Yanhua's the daughter of Yan Sang, the Luman Syndicate boss. She'll lead one day, so she's trying to prove herself by stealing hard-to-find objects. But Yun Sang didn't want her to go alone.
Where'd she go?
What does she look like? Well, she's running around in the dirt a lot. Wears strange goggles on her head. Might be a bit of trouble to keep up with. But she's the apple of my eye. Give it back! Give it! My treasure! Stop the thief! Help! Some people have no shame.
I'm Yan Sang's oldest friend. He sent me to watch her, but I can barely keep up. She's staying at the Mirage. Please look out for her while I recover.
You're right. Idiot. Fine, I'll go ahead and do this damn thing.
Ooh.
Okay then.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh.
You cannot do that right now.
Oh shit. Okay, so I've got shit in my inventory now that I can't use because it's like level 60 crap.
Oh. Ooh. Oh.
And that right there is very telling. It's all about getting to endgame as fast as you can. So you can bum rush into the fucking loot grind. And Seasoft, please unfuck yourselves. Stop with the fucking loot grind. You made a video game, not a slot machine. Can't lie, that's like one of the biggest disappointments. The fact that, you know, a lot of people I see occasionally comment on stream and get like weirded out over the fact that, you know, I'm not getting all the loot, you know. It's like these are like the hardcore like grind addicts, and it's kind of take advantage of the whole kind of addictive nature of the loot grind. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I don't appreciate that at all. It's like loot boxes with EA, which is very much a slot machine mechanic. At least in this game, the slot machine you don't actually have to pay for. Doesn't make it any less obnoxious, though. It's like at this point, it's like I've kind of gotten to the point where it's starting to detract from the story. Found a bug.
Please, you must calm down. The both of I have prepared special rooms for each of you mighty warriors. Please follow me, if you will. I think you'll find your accommodations to be quite pleasant and peaceful.
Looks like she saved your skin, Jewel.
It's your lucky day, Soha.
Is it over now?
Well, come on, let's clean it up.
Okay, dude on the right doesn't have any eyes. Oh my god, there was so much shit that was ate the fuck up in that cutscene. Oh my god. Ooh boy. Okay, so in the Unreal 3 version, that played off just fine. It was epic, it was awesome. That, what the fuck was that? NCSoft, if you're going to update your graphics engine from Unreal 3 to Unreal 4, learn how the hell to upgrade and optimize Unreal 4. Do not cut corners and make sure that shit actually works. Quality assurance is a thing. Also, Jewel would be completely dead because, you know, Zoe was using actual guns instead of that fucking paintball bullshit that she keeps playing out. Yeah, there's a reason why we switched from swords to guns. They work. They work very, very well. Just gonna point that out.
Welcome. How many are there in your party?
You don't have eyes. Can you see? How many fingers? How many fingers? Seriously, how many fingers? How many fingers?
You mean that woman who just shot up the place? I can't believe it, but Lady Yahara is letting her stay here. She has a room upstairs.
By the way, the anime version of this, Lady Yahara is like portrayed as such an just evil, evil bitch. And that's totally not the way she's portrayed in the game.
Please enjoy your stay.
Okay, so you didn't actually get a sexy walk. If you're Lynn, you either skip everywhere if you're a girl, or you have this stupid toy soldier walk if you're a boy. Yeah, I think I better stop. I'm just bitching way too much at this point. That's just it. It's like when the fuck-ups get in the way of the enjoyment of the game. That's a problem. Ding dong, everyone calling. Hello. Can I interest you in this marvelous shade of lipstick?
Jewel and I had a bit of a misunderstanding before you got here. I picked off a few of her men over at the Raiders Ark, and she tends to hold grudges.
Okay, so you were just doing your job, and she's kind of a bitch. I know how the story goes. I'm going to stand by that. Jewel is a bit of a bitch.
Yenwa's room is across the hall. I'll let you talk to her. She might run if she saw me. I get that a lot. Always keep your hand on your holster.
You don't want it on your holster. You want it on the grip. The holster doesn't actually shoot. I'm gonna have to teach you everything, like, from the ground up about guns, aren't I? I'm saying this walking around with a fucking bow.
Wait, I remember you. You're the one who blew my cover in the abandoned shrine. I had a suspicion someone was after me. Have you been following me?
I've been looking for you. I haven't been following you. As far as the abandoned shrine goes, you, like, hauled ass when I was walking in.
Not exactly. Oh, my arm! I'll never challenge you again. What are you doing here anyways?
His thing.
Huh? What? The other half of the Naryu Sarasva? Did you get this from Gil? He is a piece of work. I know Yunkai wants the book, but it's written in Naryu. He doesn't read Naryu. If we give it to him now, it would be worthless. That's why we need Lady Yahara.
Does she read Naryu?
What? You don't know who Lady Yahara is? She's the one who runs this place. She also happens to have one of the largest collections of rare manuscripts on the continent.
Let me see. Yes.
Did you find it?
Yes, I did.
Gracious
A
hostess.
handful of people can read the ancient Naryu text, and she's one of them. With her help, we can use the book to find Mushin's legacy. I'll even split the profits with you. What do you say? Maybe 90-10? No? 80-20?
That depends. What do you plan on doing for your 10%?
Really? Well, then, I'm happy to work with you. Yahara is a bit old-fashioned, so perhaps a gift will warm her up to us. Something classy, like Gloom Sandbiter horns. Trust me, you can get them in the desert.
Sandbiter horns? How the hell is that classy?
My luck is going to change.
Just look at him, he's an arrow pair if I can foot the floor. Also, I will say something about the cutscenes. They're usually big and epic and over the top, but they kind of need to chill with the camera transition angles, you know? It's like you don't need, 40 different camera angles in, like, the same 5-second shot. Hollywood does it all the time. Yeah, that's just Hollywood doesn't mean it's a good idea. It makes it very hard to follow shit. Oh crap, where am I going? Okay, pretty sure he's not supposed to be doing that. Okay, so the whole thing with the Unreal 4 upgrade, I keep saying this like damn near every stream, and I hate saying it, but... yeah, it cleaned up a lot of code, made it load a lot faster. At the same time, it made everything kind of run like shit. Everything looks very weird. A lot of people point out that the game actually looks worse after that. Just a lack of optimization, a lack of just paying attention. Lack of quality assurance, quality control. And the cutscene alone is just evidence how ate the fuck up everything was. The fact that, you know, they had at least 2 years between the Korean release and the US release to focus on getting the damn quests translated, and still, there were characters on the Unreal 3 version, everything was in English, everything worked. Unreal 4 version, they just uploaded the straight Korean files, like they just didn't give a shit. You know, it's like, I kinda want to say that it's not really the game dev's fault, it's more NCSoft, the publisher's fault, for giving them a deadline they had to meet, and instead of giving them enough time to actually do it right, they just said, kick this bitch out the door now so we can get the money. That's what it feels like now. It just feels like, you know, NCSoft was looking for money, so they went with the buzzword upgrades. And focused on the flash and the bling, and they didn't actually, you know, make an upgrade that was actually worth the damn. You know, they upgraded the game, but they made it worse. A game that was already known for being a bit on the buggy side. On top of that, they also ended up doing kind of a cardinal sin when it comes to upgrading engines. They upgraded the requirements that you needed. It's like, there's a reason why my game looks kind of potato as fuck. And it has to do with the fact that I had to nerf the graphics settings to potato level just so I could actually get it to play. I mean, just play, not just play and stream. I mean, actually just get the game to run. It's badness to the point where I would get a VRAM error when I started the game. In several streams, I had to play fucking Phantasy Star because the game just wouldn't run. That was also kind of one of the ways I kind of figured out I need to upgrade my hard drive. I do have, actually, 2 new drives, but I just don't have a way to connect them just yet, so I need to go get some hardware real quick. But anyway, that's beside the point. The point is, they increased the spec requirements to the point where now you need 6 gigs of VRAM. Like, no shit, if you go onto the website, look at the requirements, it says you need 6 gigs of VRAM. Even if you're playing the game on a GTX 750. I had to look it up. I didn't know that they made a 6 gig 750 until I looked it up. And where the hell is Yahara at? This is probably the weirdest thing. It's like, immediately after the Unreal 4 upgrade came out, I could play and stream it just fine. I never had any issue with it. Until just one day, just arbitrarily out of the blue, I started getting VRAM errors. I think I know what's going on here. Yeah, you know, it's like, granted, the game loads a lot faster now, and cleaned up a lot of code, but the Unreal 4 upgrade was not a good upgrade, and I keep saying this again and again. Obviously, good luck getting them to go back and try to downgrade, but at very least, optimize your shit. I mean, you really don't need 6 gigs of VRAM from Blade and Soul. The textures are not that over the top. You're gonna have an edge to turn to a flake.
Greetings. Welcome to the Mirage. You are welcome here as long as you don't disturb the peace.
I am so glad you still speak English. Anyway, I have a present for you.
A gift? You are most kind. Sandbiter Horn makes excellent calligrapher ink. I can use it to decorate my fan.
Really? Have you not heard of Iron Ball?
I imagine you would not give me such a gift out of charity. Is there something I can assist you?
As book? Can you read?
The Naryu Sarasva. Where did you find such a tome? This book is hundreds of years old. The Naryu script is a bit of a challenge, but I shall read what I can. When darkness arose, deep, vicious, and wild, the great divine fist completed his trial. He entered the dark realm to vanquish and close the dark gate of terror.
You forgot a line.
He sacrificed all, gave his life for the realm. Mushin descended, his power remained. 3 wise sages locked his light in a tomb, beneath winged skies in a sepulchre womb.
That's gross.
I study ancient texts because I believe they are rare treasures in and of themselves. We are all searching for something, Jian, but what I seek is not Mushin's legacy.
You're not looking for his underwear, are you?
Mushin's legacy only brings violence, but to find it, start at the Naryu Temple. Thank you.
Looting goes forever. Looting, taking all day. Here we go. Timber! Oh, hello there. Not gonna lie, Summoner's kind of a weird class to play as. Back. Okay, seriously, the stamina gauge has got to go. You know, this is like one of the more early game quests. The only thing the stamina gauge is doing is making it take that much longer to get from point A to point B. There is no reason for there to be a stamina gauge.
So, Lady Yahara thinks Mushin's legacy is in a tomb near the Naryu Temple. Well, that's a dead-end venture. The entire area is littered with traps and undead.
Professional zombie killer.
This might be out of our reach. I mean, you're strong and I'm smart, but we would need a small army just to make our way through the entrance.
Professional zombie killer.
A small army, or maybe a gang of misfits. That's it. Jewel can help us. She's the leader of the Yes Men gang. She's staying at the Mirage, and she's looking for the legacy. I'll draft a note. Deliver it to Gungsang. I'll make some arrangements and meet you at the Naryu Temple once Jewel decides to join us.
Okay. You better have some leverage on her. Levelgasm. God, it's been so long and this game's actually leveled up like legit. It's like a fucking boring feeling right now. It's like, hey, what's that going on in my butt? Hey, get out of there.
What can I do for you?
You might want to try by opening your eyes.
Let's see. Okay, I'll do what it says.
Seriously, dude, you're Asian, you're not that damn Asian. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I forgot to mention. There was a message for you. Soha sent word for you to meet her at the dry docks. Don't worry, I'll take care of everything.
Rather where she can see what the fuck you're doing. Yeah, it's like I've seen some guys that were like so Asian that even the Asians start like, damn, dude, open your eyes. But that guy, oh my god. You see here, now the damn stamina gauge again.
Hold still! Counter!
All the stamina gauge does is make it that much longer to get from point A to point B. It doesn't actually serve a purpose. Now, your fighting techniques are based on stamina. Movement techniques are, which doesn't make any sense. It's like, I understand why there's a stamina gauge in, like, Monster Hunter, because it actually has an effect. The stamina gauge goes down, your character can do less and less moves because you're getting tired, and you need to, like, get a stamina boof. Boof? Don't boof your stamina. Just don't look that up. And you can get a stamina buff to re-up it. But, like, stamina doesn't do anything here except make it that much longer to get from point A to point B. There's no reason for it to be here. As far as gameplay goes, yes, this is probably my biggest gripe right here. The fact that it takes several minutes longer to complete a quest. Because if you're just trying to pick up the pace, you can only do it for so long before eventually you have to walk everywhere.
Yanhua beat you here. Looks like she talked Jewel into fighting for her. She's a crafty one. Jewel and I don't exactly get along, so it's probably best if I stay behind. Less of a body count that way.
And you think she gets along with me?
I've tussled with her enough to know she's a good fighter. Stick with her and Yanhua. You'll find what you're looking for. I'll be waiting.
Little do you know, I had enough experience with her to know that she's actually kind of an incompetent bitch.
Good luck.
Why do I say she's an incompetent bitch? She lunged with a sword at a woman wielding a rifle. If you honestly do not believe that is... If you honestly believe that that does not scream the height of stupidity, then there's nothing more I can do for you, son. Okay, now, there's an outfit you're supposed to be able to get here.
Are you ready? Who are we?
We are the bandits of song and legend! Outlaws of the land! Yes!
We've got treasure to find, boys. Move out!
You guys are a bunch of idiots. I'll be honest with you, by comparison, that skeleton, even with his big stupid shoes, looks like a badass. I'm just going to not help them. Why? Because if they do die, I kinda don't care. The skeleton guys are like way cooler. For starters, the skeletons aren't wearing fucking pink. And like pretend to be badass.
Everything is great! I got the scavengers to find the Naryu Sarasva. Now I'm using Jewel to get into the Naryu temple.
You honestly couldn't figure out how to get in on your own.
This is gonna help us find Mushin's legacy. I just know it. Come on, let's go!
Okay, so cool, she is following me. Sorry, dude, you're in the way. There's supposed to be an outfit you're supposed to get here. For some reason, I have yet to actually get it on any character. keep forgetting that is not a reload. Ah, Duckton. Still smelling of like stale cheese and urine.
Didn't expect the handsome country doctor to be one of the three sages, did you? I had my reasons for keeping you in the dark back at Sandstone Refuge.
I'm sorry, you're talking about a handsome country doctor, not a little geezer? Anyway.
But now, you are ready for the truth. I am one of the sages, a keeper of Mushin's legacy. The sage's task is to pass Mushin's power on to a worthy descendant.
Okay.
I know you seek Mushin's legacy. My question is, do you seek it to save the people of Sandstone Refuge, or to gain the strength necessary for your revenge?
Okay, I know that the story is written like you're out for revenge, but I'm not looking for revenge. I'm looking for justice. Okay, people died. Someone has to pay for that.
Mushin's legacy contains immense power, enough to challenge the Dark Lord himself. A being such as Jin Soyun would be no match for its strength.
Okay, so where is it?
You lack control as always.
Fuck you.
Consider your intentions while you search. Do you seek peace or revenge?
Apparently justice is not a concept that you actually are familiar with.
How about a riddle instead? At its feet, place gold and silver. With Mushin's blood will life be brought. Unto wings which then will soar, high above where Mushin rests.
You do know he's not, like, technically dead, right? Asshole.
This is so frustrating. Gold and silver, wings, Mushin's blood. This is giving me a headache. I'm gonna go back to the Mirage to think this over.
Okay. Also, can we acknowledge that this ship design is fucking awesome? It's a ship, it's got this huge skull thing, it's got a big old battering ram, it has a freaking castle on it. Okay, man, I bitch a lot about this game because it is a good game, and I want to see it do better.
Want to know more about wind walking? Read the letter already.
Blah 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 blah.
If you're on your way to the Naryu Temple, you'd better make sure you're well equipped first.
Okay, this drives me absolutely insane. Raw iron bow, 27 attack power. Frostbite bow, 60.
Your business is appreciated.
I get the frostbite bow as a quest reward, and it is light years better than the one I can buy at the level, you know, the merchant that's gonna be level appropriate. And like you take a look at like old school Final Fantasy 7, 8. Yeah, you go to an area that's higher level. If you get the money for it, yeah, you can go ahead and legitimately upgrade your shit. Super Mario RPG, which is basically Final Fantasy Light, but for Mario. Yeah, you get to a new area, you get the money for it, you can upgrade your gear to something that is legitimately better than what you already have. It is so irritating that the quest rewards basically render everything the shop sellers have completely pointless. I hate that. There's so many games that do that. That's not a blatant slur, that's just like a general game design gripe.
What in the Four Realms happened in there? The sky went dark and all these spirits appeared.
Yeah, some crushed old fart, give me a fucking riddle.
Yeah, that sounds like the Naryu. Everything's a damn riddle. I don't know what it means, but I'm sure the Dahlia would. Yonkai's soldiers have spotted them around the Shadow Mist Crypt.
You shot who and the what now?
Word is they're a Shadowless faction. Don't know much about the Shadowless, but people say they were Mushin's private army. They protected the Mu family after his death, but later split into factions.
Okay.
Kiron the Red is the leader of the Dahlia. He'd know what the riddle means, but he won't give it up without a fight. Meet me at the Shadow Mist Crypt.
Which means that he's actually going to give it up. That means, you know, that he's going to be dead. Oh, anyway. Is this the Naryu Temple? This is the Naryu Temples. No, this is Shadow Mist Crypt. Damn it. If there's an outfit that you find in Naryu Temple, and I have run that so many times, and I have no idea what in the hell do you have to kill to get that to drop. Okay, that was a bug. Second room. I just got to this dungeon. Why on earth? If I back out, then I complete the dungeon. Fuck it. This is another area where Blade and Soul can improve the actual general combat. You've got all these different weird-ass techniques, and these are only really useful against like big bosses and shit. Against your typical enemies, you kinda don't need. All you do is just press attack until you win. They need to fix that. Seriously. Wish you were alive, you would purge the world of these traitors. Hate to break it either, but Lucian technically is still alive, and yeah, he's not a good guy. Yet another thing that needs to be fixed. Manual holster. Why do I have to run the whole damn way back? God's sake. I don't like the stamina gauge because it's gonna make me walk in 3, 2, 1, and there.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Hong Moon Adventurer, I hope you don't mind. I started without you.
Yeah, I can tell. You might want to slow down just a little bit, you know? It's like, I had like a couple of drinks lined up, but they last me like the rest of the night. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I can drink like a Yute. Come over here. I want to talk about Master Hong. Just listen to what I gotta say. Please.
Just as long as you don't breathe on me.
Master Hong was like a father to me. I wanted revenge when my parents died. I wanted the world to pay. But Master showed me that my life, my soul, was more important than revenge.
And you never saw justice for the death of your parents, so whoever killed them is probably still out there. Probably still doing it.
Which leads me to you. I see it in your eyes. You're on the same path I was on. Well, snap out of it! Sheesh, didn't the master teach you anything?
I'm not gonna get into that.
What we're doing to help the people of Sandstone Refuge, that's the path of Hong Moon. Saving people, being good, being... What was I saying?
Oh, hi, now you're drunk, babbling gibberish.
Anyway, you can't travel the path of revenge. You're a fool if you do. You hear me? And I'm here to make sure you don't. Trust me. I'm... Really shouldn't have had that last one. Ugh.
You barf, it's your problem.
You have acquired a new quest item.
Jian, please meet me at my office at your soonest convenience.
Give me 1 second, I need to kind of flex a little bit. Stretch! That's the good one right there. Oh, yeah. I just feel upper back muscles tensing up. I hate that. Every so often, you gotta keep moving, gotta keep stretching. Stay limber. Otherwise, your muscles tend to kind of seize up and cramp, and it's not fun, trust me. Hello, darling. You have good news?
It has come to my attention that you and Soha are friends. Soha has accumulated quite a sizable tab. I was hoping you would pay for it.
It's her bill. Why the fuck would you think I would pay for it?
I am kidding. I brought you here because you spoke to a sage at the Naryu Temple. I am rather curious to know what he told you.
2 pounds of bullshit in a 1 pound bag.
Interesting. Silver and gold may refer to the golden crest and the silver crest. It is said that they animate the wings of Mushin, a statue that guards Mushin's tomb. You mentioned Mushin's blood. To my knowledge, only a single heir still lives. That person is now the only one who can open Mushin's tomb.
I'm pretty sure with the right amount of C4, anything can be opened.
Did the sage mention anything about the whereabouts of Mushin's heir?
Well, he's kind of a dick like that.
I see. Thank you. Knowledge is more precious than gold. I'll consider Soha's tab paid in full. However, your friend Yunhua still hasn't paid for her room and board. Please give her a...
Okay. Again, quality control. You have a character with dialogue. Make sure they finish their fucking sentence. This is driving me up the fucking wall.
I do have employees to pay.
Not gonna lie, at this point, this is getting kind of ridiculous. They had 2 years to work on this. How bad did they half-ass this game?
Where have you been?
Changing to tampon. Where the hell have you been?
I've been waiting for you all day. I've got important things to do, you know. Things. And stuff.
Yeah. Totally descriptive.
This riddle. No one knows anything about it. The Naryu are so secretive. It's starting to get on my nerves. Have you found anything?
Yes. Exposition.
So it's about the golden and the silver crests? There's a statue called the Wings of Mushin at Mushin's tomb? Okay, but where's the tomb? Where are the crests? Ugh, this is hopeless.
And what are you doing here?
Back when I was a scrawny lad and Yunsei was a much less scrawny lad, we traveled through the Cinderlands in search of treasure. We went to the Great Kiln and got wind of a silver crest made for Mushin by the potters. We thought about stealing it, if only we had. Maybe that's our silver crest. If it is, Pochang the chief potter should know something about it. You should travel there and ask about it. Oh, and you'll be just in time for the Kiln Festival. If I'm not mistaken, Chansama's in charge of getting the most important part of the festivities, the lightning fire. You help him, I'm sure he'll give you information.
Surprisingly, yeah, that actually was useful. Thank you.
Thank you. Go see Chunsam at Vagrant's Rest. I'm sure he needs help. He usually does.
Hey there, friend. I'm a little busy having a genuine panic attack right now. Come back later, yeah?
Yeah, another guy with no eyes.
Oh, Gil must have sent you. That's great. You're just in time to help me make the lightning fire. That'll really impress Pochang, the head potter. Let's start by talking Ploggles.
The fuck does that have to do with lightning or fire?
The Ploggle chiefs always summon the lightning sphere for us, but they've been captured by these mean striped Ploggles. I tried talking to them, but you know how Ploggles are.
Yeah, take their leg, skin them, take it off their legs, and bread them, fry them, sort of ketchup and ranch dressing. Work, he says.
Anywho, if you could free the Ploggle chiefs and bring me back the lightning sphere, I'd really owe you one. Do it for old Chunsan.
Why? You're an idiot. Sit, stay, play dead. This is so weird. Every other ranged class, you have to have a target. Archie, you can just like start blazing. And it doesn't matter. I think that's another thing that needs to be fixed, you know, is consistency in gameplay. You know, if you're range class, either you need a target or you don't. I'd say you shouldn't need to have a target in order to use a ranged class. Like Warlock, Astromancer, Gunslinger, you need a target. Archer is the only one that doesn't. Dungeon Master. Because obviously the little frog guys are playing D&D. Tutu. Foo-foo. Shoo-shoo. If I see a plugin named Poo Poo, I'm out of here. No, we're not doing that. This is dungeon. Can I holster my bow, please? Thank you, good lord. I'm sorry, they gave me a dungeon. I have to clear it. That's another thing. When you kill a boss, have it drop meaningful loot instead of like a dumpling. Buttercup. Log prints. Okay, pickup, blossom, and bubbles. I have no idea what the fuck the point of that was. I think they're part of a side quest that I didn't get. A little sub quest. Sub quests and side quests and side stories. Side quest, side story. Sub quests? Total? Okay, there's like some weird filmy thing in there. I have no idea what it is. I don't think it's a mushroom.
lightning sphere. Hot plog! Sorry, been spending too much time around the ploggers. Alright, now get that to the charred tree.
The what?
Yeah, the tree over by the Great Kiln Gate. The one hit by lightning and all burnt up. It's the only tree that can hold lightning fire.
Okay.
Put the sphere into the tree and the lightning fire will flare up. Light a torch with it and take that on down to Pochum. You'll be so dang happy I bet he'll give you just about anything.
Oh, golly there, Tex. Hell. Okay. Am I just not paying attention? What the fuck? Okay. Oh. Because it's a crate. I have to pick up. Which means, obviously, I have to run the whole way over. Keep thinking I have to reload. Okay. Yeah, I could presume that this... it's like an old tree. These are newer, but this is a valley. I mean, there's no reason why lightning would have struck this tree. Dang way, people, this make my giggly a bit tickle. Hi.
So that idiot Chun Sam roped you into doing his work, huh? Well, at least preparations for the Kiln Festival can continue now.
Yeah, excuse me, sorry. As here for some silver cresting.
What, you think lighting a kiln will make me hand over the potter's greatest creation? You should know a potter is not so easily impressed.
But you hand it over and I don't break your knees.
You've wasted enough of my time. I have countless tasks that need doing before the Kiln Festival begins. Be gone from my sight.
Maybe we can work this out.
If you are truly desperate, I suppose you could get the mandrake sprouts. The old drunk Jack Den can explain how to get them. Don't disappoint.
Okay, I'm gonna say if you have a stamina gauge, you really need to have like a vehicle of some kind. Some kind of gameplay incentive that speeds over the ground travel. Yay, the same dirty condom stew that the plug was making. Yeah, great. Bon appetit. The boom! Ugh, God. Dude had a chin like freaking Leno.
Who are you? Never mind, I don't care. Go away.
Yeah, looking for mandrake sprouts.
Mandrake sprouts? The Kiln Festival is here already?
Hey, could you hold still? I need to, like, check the top of your head to see if I got anything stuck in my teeth.
I hate the Kiln Festival. The potters, the lightning fire, the pots. I hate all of it. It's dull and stupid and boring. They don't even drink.
Just bring your own wine.
Right. The mandrake sprouts I grow can fuel the lightning fire for days. In return, I get all the soju I can drink. Pots and pots of it. It's the only thing worth living for.
You sad, pathetic piece of shit.
But mandrake sprites love the smell of my sprouts, and the potters won't go near those floating creeps. No mandrake sprouts, no festival. So I need you to toss a banishing orb at those mandrake sprites. They'll go wherever it is they go and leave my mandrake sprouts ready to pluck. Easy as ploggle pie.
So where do I get the orb?
Check the stone lantern at the mandrake grotto. Should be in there. Oh, and watch out for the ploggles.
It's a frog, dude.
Now leave me to whatever I was doing.
Probably from the going by the smell alone, getting pissed drunk and shitting your pants at the same time, which is quite a unique talent, and you can keep it. Okay, they didn't have anything. Yeah, but if you got it, okay. Oh my god, manual holster, please. Oh, I just need one.
Windstride unavailable at this time. Windstride unavailable at this time.
You all kiss the curb my ass.
Ah, the mandrake sprouts. These will keep the lightning fire lit for the entire Kiln Festival.
Okay, so I got your crafts from my roots. Where's the crest?
Ah, yes, the crest. Well, the truth is, I don't have it.
Give me one good reason not to kick your balls out of your fucking eyeballs.
Potter legend says Mushin commissioned the Silver Crest thousands of years ago. It now rests with his descendants, the Mu family, in Clear Sky Village.
Okay, can you make another?
As if it's that easy. I'm sure the Silver Crest is still in Clear Sky Village. It's a precious thing made for Mushin himself. He was once a great general of the Naryu civilization, you know.
So, who is his descendant then?
How would I know? This all happened a potful of centuries ago. Colonel Yankai oversees this region and likely maintains records of Clear Sky Village's population. I heard he's currently visiting a military post not far from here. Go bother him about the Mu family.
I really want to shove an arrow up your nose and out the back of your head. She is dressed a little too ornately to be a new player. Which means either A, she bought that outfit, B, I have no... She's out here. That.
Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I don't know what that was about, but her head was about chest high, so. Okay, so she has his outfit. 35, really? Does it say what outfit she's wearing? Loose cannon. Okay, so this tells me that you either have to craft it or buy it, so that's annoying. Alright, who am I talking to? Oh god. Alright, dick shitter.
How fares your search?
I don't
Forget
care.
all of that. Find Mushin's legacy. People die.
Not gonna lie, I hate that little scumbag so much, you have no idea.
We have a problem. I found Jewel at the Great Kiln. She's been asking around about the Mu family and asking if Mushin had an heir. She threatened poaching the Chief Potter, and he told her about Clear Sky. He said some of the Mu family settled there centuries ago. I went to Clear Sky to keep ahead of Jewel. I asked around about the Mu family, but came up with nothing. And now you're here. Are you looking for Mushin's heir too?
Apparently they have the Silver Crest.
So the heir could live in Clear Sky? That's a problem. The village moved supplies for Yonkai and the Grimhorn attacked their caravan. They kidnapped some villagers, so there's a good chance the Grimhorn have the heir too.
Alright then, what do we have to do?
They don't keep them, they eat them. If any captives are still alive, they'll be in the Grimhorn Scullery or the Altar of Champions. You go to the altar, I'll go to the Scullery.
Alright, let's make this quick. And of course I have to freaking walk every goddamn where.
A dynamic quest has begun.
Why? Shoot that's taller than you.
Some would-be hero, huh? I don't care why you're here, just don't get in my way.
Likewise, bitch. Get through that asshole. Does it actually want me to free these guys? Don't think so. What the fuck? Clear Sky Villagers. Okay. I guess it does want me to free them. Are you kidding me? 1 point of health, and you couldn't kill that guy. You are seriously freaking dead weight. Can I have a manual holster, please? This is so irritating.
Wait, do you work for Yunkai?
No.
Listen, I'm grateful to you, but I want you to send Yunkai a message. Tell him that Clear Sky Village will no longer move his supplies. It's too dangerous.
Quick side note, have you seen anyone from the Mu family?
That woman Jewel asked me the same question. The Mu family died out during the Talastratus War. There are no more in Clear Sky, or anywhere. The Mu family was known as a clan of warriors, but the war was long and costly. All of them died except for Yasana, who was with child. But after the war, Clear Sky was attacked by mysterious assassins, and Yasana was killed. They found her body near Lotus Lake. Her infant daughter perished with her. A lotus flower marks the spot where Yasana fell. Some people claim to have seen her spirit wandering there.
Okay.
Her spirit still lingers there because she was not properly put to rest. I've tried myself. There are too many Grimhorn. Will you please find the lotus and bring her spirit home?
Okay. Now, you might want to consider, buying a gun. This kind of point out this kind of thing in this universe.
We need some time to get our wits back. We'll meet you at Clear Sky later.
Yeah, well, whatever. No drops. I don't like that. I think it's kind of funny. This little bit of art here. I don't think this is necessarily concept art. I think this is actual render from the actual cutscene of the game in Unreal 3. Blah, blah, blah. Nobody gives a shit what you have to say. I guess the toad. Okay. It's another thing they need to fix. The whole fast travel timer. I can see it being a thing in, like, Final Fantasy 14. You have, like, you know, your one freebie that allows you to do, like, once for free for like 5 minutes or something like that. But at least give people the option to, like, you know, put a little bit of in-game coin in it. This is. It's the same thing I've already got. What the fuck? Faster, just walk. Eh, fuck you, little bastard. Yeah, hello, dear.
There wasn't anyone named Moo at the scullery. Waste of time and bullets. You find anything?
No, exposition.
A lotus, huh? That lake is cursed by the Grimhorn. It's gonna take more than moving a flower to free her spirit. The Grimhorn's charms make them immune to the curse. Collect some and maybe we can help. Get the charms, and quickly.
Horn Predator. No, more like hamster bodybuilder. asshole. And fuck you too, just for breathing. Ernie, I'm home.
Good. I think Master Hong would be proud of you for helping this woman pass on. Here, I've strung the charms together. Take them to the Lotus at Lotus Lake. I'm gonna head to the Great Kiln and see if I can get any more information on the Silver Crest. Come find me when you're done.
Okay. Let's see here. Can I take a shortcut? No, of course not. I have to walk every corner. Give me a horse or something. Alright, fine, I'll do this the hard way. I was about to ask you the same thing. This place is way too muddy for those shoes.
I certainly didn't expect to find you at Lotus Lake.
I got you there, Toots.
This is the place where my sister passed away years ago. I come here to pray and remember and tend to the lotus that grows from her grave. May I ask what brings you here, Jian?
Ah, an exorcism.
I see. Perhaps it is for the best. A lotus should be treasured. However, this place has been cursed by the Grimhorn. We may not be able to move the flower without killing it.
Yeah, I've got charms.
Interesting. Perhaps the charms will release the curse.
Yo, you have found a ghost. God damn it.
The Divine Realm has heard my prayers. Perhaps now I can find peace and move on. I am in your debt, Jian. How may I repay you?
Any information about the Mu family?
When I married Mu Yang, I knew little about the Mu family. Only after our daughter was born did I learn that his family had ties to Mushin and a legion of shadowless soldiers. My husband died in the war against the Talus Dominion. I had no time to mourn. Assassins came to our village the very next day to erase the final traces of the Mu family and claim Mushin's artifacts for themselves.
Okay.
I fled to the swamps. When a pair of shadowless agents passed by, I ran to them, pleading for help. A dagger cut my words short. My family had been betrayed. Some will assume I was killed by the Grimhorn. Perhaps they trust the shadowless as I did. I bled by this tree, trying to reach my daughter. A man found me just before I passed. He cradled my daughter like one of his own. Yahara, my sister, I know that you continue to search for my daughter. May you never be discouraged, and may the divine realm guide your way. I may have passed on, but my love for you and my daughter remains.
She disappears in a fart cloud. Nasty.
My life is my search. I devote my time to Naryu texts, and I speak to every stranger that passes through the mirage, all for one singular purpose, to find my niece. My niece is the last of the noble family of Mu. The blood of the divine fist flows in her veins. Many would try to use her to obtain Mushin's power, yet I sense I can trust you.
Yeah, because I'm actually better than Mushin.
If your search unearths anything related to the Mu family or my niece, I humbly ask that you share.
Finish dialogue.
Also, please take the Lotus and honor Zheng Zhongwan's request. Yasana and her husband lived in Clear Sky Village. That is where
Okay. Okay, hold the phone here. What's going on? Okay, this outfit. Playing as Lynn. Feet are these weird little kitty paws. That's not what I wanted.
The screenshot has been saved. The screenshot has been saved. The screenshot has been saved.
Real quick. Just kind of looking around here. Can we, like, acknowledge the sheer power of the blue jiggle? It is kind of nuts, just how much there is on this. I mean, the only thing that comes close to this is, like, serious, like, creeper mods in, like Skyrim and Fallout. I just noticed that as I was, fucking away from that thing. It's just like there's some like serious jiggle going on here. I mean, like earthquake level jiggle.
You found Yasana's lotus. Thank you.
And that's the end of my coffee. So yes, I found your fruit flower.
You don't know what this means to me. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I love Yasana since we were children. I kept my feelings to myself because she loved Muyang. I wanted her to be happy.
Ah, okay, so you're a nerd. Kind of a dork.
But now, I know it's not Muyang's fault. But I can't help but think that if she was with me, she may have lived. At least now I have something to remember her by. Oh, and Mother wishes to speak with you. She is grateful to you for rescuing me.
Can we get the same voice actor on the same recording session, please?
Saving my son is a debt I can never repay. My youngest is all I have left. The war was hard on our village. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Need information about Silvercrest?
The Mu family's silver crest? Oh my, I haven't thought about that in a while. We just called them the Mu, but they were descended from Naryu. I think the crest was a decoration for a tomb? I was not privy to the Mu family's affairs. But then again, Muyang had many friends. Before Muyang went into battle, he wrote down what was to be done with his family's estate in his will and gave it to his friend Chulu for safekeeping. Chulu was called off to war as well, but he's still alive and a member of the Bakgon Brotherhood. He may still have it or know where it is. Go to the Bakgon hideout and find Chulu, but be careful. Many of the soldiers that survived the Talus Stratus War have gone mad.
Okay, Bakgon hideout, find Cholo. Okay.
Remember to eat.
Okay, looking at the inside of that, I don't think that's Shashibao. Or it's a pork dumpling. I think that might actually be a more Korean variant. With like chicken and cilantro. Or pork and vegetable. Mine is something like a probably a chashibao, with like, you know, Jimmy's kind of pulled pork. It's usually very, very red on the inside. That was like very, very kind of pale. I want to say pale green layer. It's like there's pale little green flecks, so I think it may have been a chicken and herb.
A dynamic quest has begun.
Stream elements, okay. Am I gonna follow? Aggie Sinku25, hello. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're not a bot. Having some issues with those lately. Okay, I'm pretty sure I played some side quest. I did, okay. Okay. I got something for that. You're no match for me, Dad. They really need to put a little bit more thought into the dialogue and. Conrad's on. Well, since they should have. Oh, now you want to talk?
Did you come from Clear Sky? I can never go back.
I heard you had Muong's will.
Moyong? My friend? He's dead. His will? Why do you need the will? Who are you?
Let's just say I'm probably the worst silent banshee you will ever see. Where's the will?
I can't think. Well, I don't trust myself. No, I don't trust anyone. General Gubang watches over him. Yes, the general. No, he's dead. They're all dead. No, you killed them.
Dude, you might want to calm the fuck down. Yeah, look, see? He's calm. He's sleeping. Can I just, like, fast travel out of here? Okay, Sky Village. Got that little foal. Ah. Ah, whoa.
The screenshot has been saved. The screenshot has been saved. The screenshot has been saved.
Oh my god, woman, what is wrong with your hair? Oh my. Ah. How is the skin on your head not just like. I always hate that hairstyle that people put their like a bun or ponytail way the fuck up here and like pull it back stupid tight. It's called the Croydon facelift.
So what did Chulu have to say?
Exposition.
General Gubong, he was a talented general and warrior. He was the pride of our village. When he fought, the bodies of his enemies piled up like mountains.
You do know he's a bad guy now, right?
But success in war doesn't always translate to success in politics. He rose to power too quickly and made the wrong friends. They betrayed Gubong and executed him for treason. We erected a statue in his honor, but when Yonkai saw it, he was furious. He broke it into pieces. Chula was most likely referring to Gubong's statue. There was an offering box tucked inside it. I'll bet that's where it is. But no one has been near the statue for years. Everyone is so afraid of Yonkai. Moss has grown over the box's hinges. But I think I have a solution.
I have several solutions.
There's a pot of boiling water outside. Take it and pour it on the statue. That should take care of the moss. It's about time we cleaned up Gubong's statue anyway. We can't be afraid of Yonkai forever.
Well, fortunately, you won't have to worry about it for too long. It does eventually get what's coming to him. Unfortunately, it's not me that does it. Okay, so yes, this is hot. This is actively burning my hands.
You have acquired a new quest item.
This is the last will and testament of Mu Yang, scion of the Mu family. I feel I must preserve the legacy of my lineage and make sure that my family's artifacts are not lost forever to time. If you are reading this, I hope you are of honorable intentions. Mushin's legacy could be a powerful tool to rid the world of corruption or bury it in it. Because of this, I hope that I have made the right decision. After much deliberation with the Shadowless, I have entrusted the Golden and Silver Crests to them. The Shadowless who first guarded Mushin and now guard the Mu family should take good care of them. Both Unhak of the Shadowless Lotus faction and Gamyang of the Shadowless Orchid faction have been vocal about securing the Golden and Silver Crests before the Talus Stratus War involves Clear Sky.
Isn't this supposed to be like several thousand years old?
The crests are needed to acquire Mushin's legacy, and they need to be safeguarded. To claim the crests, seek out Unhak and Gamyang. To whoever wishes to find Mushin's legacy, please use it to bring peace. We need no more wars and corruption.
You clearly don't understand shit from beans when it comes to politics. War and corruption, that's all politics. Politics are inherently corrupt and is basically politics under different circumstances.
What did Mu Yang's will say?
Exposition 2.
The Shadowless. I've heard of them, but don't know anything about them. But Yonkai should know them well. Yonkai has ordered his soldiers to invade the Naryu ruins, but the Shadowless are keeping them at bay. Yonkai would be eager to have someone rid him of a very annoying problem. Ask him, and I'm sure he'll tell you anything you want to know.
I seriously dislike talking to that little toad. Hi. I have yet to figure out where this location is. Say, if you think about it, this was like, even if they just like made a Blade and Soul game that was just like a straight up Dragon Age Inquisition ripoff, that would be one hell of a look.
Have you found Mushin's legacy for the Colonel? Unhak
I
does do
don't
not
care what
favor
you have to say, because you're still an asshole. And ugly as hell.
It's not working!
You know, kiss the hair on my ass. Yeah, go ahead, keep blocking. I'll just keep shooting. It's like a funny quote from history. World War One. I think it was Kaiser Wilhelm was talking to the Belgian. I think it was Belgium. Basically, an entire nation that pretty effectively was trained to be pretty much iron sight snipers, as in they had a very strong martial tradition and a history of culture of marksmanship. Let's see, was it Belgium or the Dutch? Anyway, they had a very strong martial tradition and a long shooting tradition. So in a meeting, Wilhelm II basically, it's maybe Switzerland. Anyway, he goes up and he says, if we wanted to attack your, say, 125,000 guys with our 250,000 guys, would you handle that? Yeah, he's kind of trying to flex on a little bit. So it's like, yeah, it's like, you may have a standing army, but we can, yeah, this is definitely Switzerland. He was basically saying, yeah, we can definitely, just like steamroll over you. At which point, El Presidente said back to him, simple, we shoot twice. So basically, yeah, you may have double the guys, it's okay, we'll just keep shooting. Make a little quote there. I also kind of butchered the hell out of it because I kind of forgot who was power involved, but I know it's Kaiser Wilhelm II. And I believe that was the King of Switzerland. King or President, whatever the hell it was. Hey, drunk asshole.
It is me, Jackdan. Jackdan the Great Sage. Jackdan the Mighty. Yes, people call me that. Never mind what Docdan says.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Jackdan the Shit Breath.
So you're after Mushin's legacy. Why would a Hung Moon student want that kind of power, eh?
There's a bunch of people that are getting fucked over by an ugly little toad.
Well, aren't you a noble little thing? But I don't buy it.
You don't have to, you just need to give me the thing.
You reek of hatred. You want Mushin's power to achieve revenge, don't you? Don't lie to me. I can smell lies. My nose is mighty.
Your nose is red.
Not like you'll find it anyway. You may have the silver crest, but you still need Mushin's blood to get into his tomb, and all of his heirs are dead. Wiped out. And on top of that, you still gotta find the golden crest. Yeah, I know where the second crest is, and no, I'm not telling. We sealed Mushin's legacy for a good reason. We are sages after all. We're pretty damn wise.
Later story proves that is a lie.
Sure, you want to save whatever stone village now. But how will you act when you get your hands on the power of a god? That kind of strength brings out the evil in people. So quit looking for it.
Or, you could maybe not be an asshole and, actually do something good for a change. It's like Tony's prick. Blah, blah, fucking
had
blah.
thought their blood is on your head.
Fuck you,
Now
asshole.
go find Mushin's legacy.
Yeah, basically, you're out searching, but because asshole is impatient, he just goes ahead and starts killing people. Because he can. It's like, this is one of the big problems that I have with this dude. It's this whole kind of thing of, god damn it. It's this whole kind of thing of, like, people that have too much respect for authority. So when you find somebody that abuses the hell out of authority, they just go with it. They don't think there's anything they can do about it. And I'm sorry, if you get a guy that is abusing his power, it's really not hard to make him go away permanently. It's like we take a look at the whole war in Ukraine right now. Once this is all over, somebody is going to be hunting Vladimir Putin. But probably a lot of somebodies. It's like, even if he manages to completely wipe Ukraine off the map completely, he's not going to be able to get away with this. You know, he's not going to get out of it. Like, end of story. You cannot just, like, follow a 70-year-old Soviet playbook and basically piss off the entire modern industrialized world. And expect to just walk away like, oh yeah, everything's cool, we're the good guys. You know, no, you're not the good guys, you're the bad guys. You're very much the bad guys. You're doing a bad thing, you're doing bad. Someone is going to pound your shit for it. And that's kind of a weird little segue to get into. It's like, that's one of the big problems I have with this game. It's like, you've got these bad guys that do clearly evil shit. It's like, oh no, you need to go out there and save them. And it's like, no, I don't. They have murdered people. I need to, you know, send them to meet their maker. It's like, you cannot just go around committing all kinds of atrocities and not expect someone to stomp a mud hole in your ass. If I ever actually got the rights to Blade and Soul, one of the biggest things I would do right off the bat is I would rewrite a lot of the story. Because there's a lot of shit that is just, like, absolutely infuriating.
Well, none of my leads have panned out. I don't know what to do next. What about you? Any ideas?
Kill the Colonel.
Whoa, slow down. I'd love to see you grind Yonkai into the sand, but that's not the path of Hongmoon.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Remember Master Hong's teachings. Compassion, justice, acting selflessly. If you take out Yonkai, you're going against all of that. We need to keep focused on the crests.
Compassion, justice, acting selflessly. Do you have any idea what the fuck justice means? This guy has murdered villagers because he was bored. Yes, justice demands I kill this guy. Are you not paying attention? I'm gonna buy you assholes a dictionary so you understand what the fuck justice means.
You did? Why didn't you say so in the first place? Now we'll save Sandstone Refuge for sure. Master Hong would approve, I think. Go back to Yunhua at the Mirage and give her the news. And get some rest. You look tired. The desert will do that to you.
Okay, so anyway, that is gonna have to wait until next week because I just looked at the time. I have hit my 4 limit. I've got to get the fuck on out of here before I get too pissed off with this game and the asshole writing and bugs and glitches and weird shit. My god, Unreal 4 was not a good idea, guys. Anyway. Like I said, I hit my 4 limit. I've got to skedaddle on out of here. Tomorrow I will be back with more In Sound Mind. Hopefully we'll be finishing that game tomorrow. If you finish before the stream ends, I will pull something out of the ether to fill in the rest of the time. Tuesday's going to be Final Fantasy XIV. Wednesday, I'm thinking Wednesday I'm going to go ahead and do Warframe. And I'm thinking maybe... I know what I'm going to do Thursday. Friday I'm going to be doing Fatal Frame. Anyway. I'm still kind of patching my schedule together. Like I said, I have got to get out of here. So... oh shit, I also need to go through inventory. Because obviously the game likes to bog you down with more bloated crap for your inventory than you can shake a stick at. So many things I wish I could do with this game.
You can trust us to keep your things safe. I personally assure you of our security. How may I help you?
I have a metric fuck ton of crap that I can't use. I have 2 Jiangxi outfits. Angel hair. Oh yeah, that's right. That's it. Serpent calling bell. That's for locking out. Why that's there. Okay.
You'll really enjoy this. You'll really enjoy this. You'll really enjoy this.
Absolutely insane. Okay. Alright, so.
Thanks for doing business.
Again, more inventory. I keep trying to like make this like succinct wrap up, but it's like it keeps just giving me all this crap. Same thing I've already got.
You cannot do that right now.
Okay, well, anyway, like I said, I have got to get on out of here. So for everyone watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone had at least a little bit of entertainment. For everyone watching the recording of this, if you're Slovak and Slayer, again, thanks for watching. Hope everyone had at least a little bit of entertainment. Beyond that, everyone has a wonderful morning, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I will see you again next time. I have got to go. Provided, of course, the damn thing gets off my screen.
Mm-hmm.